Listen up, it's time to disco. Oh no! Oh no! that opening of the oh no, that was too powerful. God damn it. Guys, I went too hard on this can opening. Why something bad always happening whenever you join? I don't know. I'm just an unlucky bastard. And then, first of all, let's be clear. I don't drink alcohol. I'm powerful. Let me go and transition here so I don't have to listen to the samba all the time because it's about to end. Okay, so here's the thing. Alright, here's the thing. Here's the thing, first of all. Can you guys, like, hear the game? Wait a minute. What's going on? Alright, we're going back to Samba then. Screw it while I fix this. I thought this was good. I thought I guess we're gonna listen to disco again. I didn't spell beer. It was my Dr. Pepper. I spilled that. I didn't spill it either though. Here's the thing. I opened the can a little bit too hard and it exploded. It is super exploded. I think I lost half the drink in that rapid fire. I'm actually kind of worried it spilled onto my computer because I have it like nearby. It like I'm like, guys, I got like a onesie. I got like a sloth onesie on right now. I about like 50% of my torso area is filled with soda. Oh my god. I'm powerful. It's time to disco. If I could figure out how to fix this one problem. Shouldn't take me long. I think I know what it is. Yeah. Totally knew it. Alright, I thought I fixed the problem, to be honest. I might have to close and reopen the game. Shit. I thought it was fine. But I forgot I changed my USB cords, so it makes everything go screwy. Everything go kablooey. Launch Disco Elysium. Give me that sweet juice. Also, hi Magic, how's it going? Load faster. This samba can only keep going. Then it's disco time. Okay, I can hear the music now. I am the best streamer. There is no mistakes in what I do. Not a single fucking one, okay? I only play good games and I only do them well. Okay, so what were we doing last time? I think we literally just entered the village. I walked up like I walked up with the man from Heimdall shirt and a big police coat, crowbar in hand, peasant bag. I'm ready to do solve crimes. I'm ready to solve crimes right now. Maybe I should clean my onesie before it gets all sticky from the soda. Nah, it'll be fine. Yeah? Yeah, keep going. Yeah, don't mind me, lady. Keep humming. Those will be your final words in a few seconds. Alright, enough of that.
Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
I don't give a shit about that. Fine.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
But I'm not a troublemaker. I'm not one. Kim, are you a troublemaker?
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Exactly. Listen to my partner here. As long as you give me the info I need, there won't be any trouble.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
You're right. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite
12 years
helpful,
ago.
actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Ooh, I'm getting some cop lore. I've been here before.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some
God
of the
damn it, I
men
spilled more
got into
soda
a
on myself.
fight.
What
One
is
of
wrong
them
with me?
killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
I've got like a bib of soda. I can't. This is my curse. This is it. This is where I die.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
What kind of ailment are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings, black hound.
That sounds just like me.
That's you, all right.
Yeah.
A hound licking your own heels.
Hell yeah, I like that name. Keep it up.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Yeah, but I think of myself as a cool guy, man.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
You're tough, eh?
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people.
It's alright.
My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
It's alright, washerwoman. Trust me, you wouldn't want me to drive a car anyway. I'd put it under. Ain't that right, Kim?
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Alright, so where's Ruby?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
So she's just refusing to tell us.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Lady, I'm gonna put this crowbar right through your pension plan if you don't tell me
There
now.
was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Okay, I'm gonna hit her with the woodshed. We just need her to. We just need to help her come out. We need to help her out of the woodshed, old man, old woman.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
Okay, you know something, but you decide not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now,
Can't
was
believe-
there something else?
Look, maybe this build isn't for me, guys. Maybe I'm too much of a freaking coward to start just killing a grandma on the street. Why am I still more of a moralist? Why haven't I been increasing any other stat? I haven't been a fascist. I haven't been an ultra liberal or a communist. I've just been doing nothing. Why is my honor at 2? Is that good or bad?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Not like he could stop me.
Ruby was here. You know it.
Damn, at least my brain's really chugging.
Ask her about lodgings.
Ooh, that's a good question. Hey, can I stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Good. Can I take one of the old things then?
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Don't know if I can afford another place to stay.
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Garty, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Yeah.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside.
Yeah.
So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
I believe apartment renting is a scam. We should all live in a free country. And I do mean free. Everyone should have their own apartments, their own water, and their own gaming PCs. That's my belief in the government that we believe in today. Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
A key appears from her apron. She goes, "Come on, I'm a good cop. Come on."
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Look, man, money is tight. You sold your hubcaps for me, and I appreciate that, my man. But like, I'm sorry, but I can't afford another night. You have no idea how poor I am.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh, thank God.
Finally, you have those lamos of matinees off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Damn. Yeah, the down the road fishing village where it's just like a bunch of ruin. You know, you're right. We could just fuck right next to the big crashed car as a monument. That'd be metal. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Well, there's gotta be something here. Come on. What makes you guys
Over
tick?
there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The disease?
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
I didn't think the disease was so popular with the people.
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
How big is this place? Where's this fucking shacks and trees growing wild? That's the pox. I gotta find this place. It sounds like I could get some good drugs.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Alright, so who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
That's like at least
A few
two.
new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
Okay.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Who? What drunks? Let me get down with them. Seems like my kind of crowd.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
I think I know where they are. I'm gonna ignore them for a bit. Is there a way to make money around here?
Here, for you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Hell yeah, that seems like free money to me.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Okay.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why'd I read that as Doomed Church of Humanity? It's probably because how I see humanity itself. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
I'm gonna have to take a look.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes.
Did you not hear it, man? It's some kind of church they built already. No way, no churches. I have never seen a church exist for more than 20 years before it gets burned down from some teenager. I don't think this thing survived.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open.
Exactly.
It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on? Come on.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea.
Stop
It
holding on to
started
me,
a few
woman.
days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
Wash her, woman.
And now, suspicious
Medieval
looking people are
woman.
sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Seems like a thing for a cop to investigate.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
Inland Empire, you can't just keep bringing these terms. I don't. His logic's too stupid. Encyclopedia is at a 0 right now. I can't tell what those things are. I don't feel to be truly in character. I have to be ignorant as well. So when my brain's popping off, telling me all these funny things, and I just don't know what it is. Well, I just don't know what it is. Moving on.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Okay, I don't really care then. Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Okay. Who would want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed.
But bada bing.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. There's gotta be something more along the coast. Yeah, let's get some more info out of this lady.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want
I'm an
a
investor.
development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
Sounds good.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Okay. So then now telling me about yourself, the least important thing in my mind.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
So you're Isabel Sadie.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costi. No, fuck that. Let's be. No, actually, I don't feel like giving this lady my new name. My name's Raphael Ambrosius Castillo.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured up.
Hell yeah, I did.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
Damn it. Composure. You have no idea how good my posture is. You're just sitting there talking shit. Okay, so I lied to her about my name, but I think it's probably for the safe side. You can't see into the house from this angle, alright? Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Damn. Nice. 50 cents.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
So this is my
went
house.
outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know,
Yeah?
after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
I'm the shack man. This is actually kind of cozy. Oh, hold on, my brain. What did my brain see? Wait. Oh, the floorboards creak under my step. Nice. What's this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Take it out.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board
Hollow
aside.
space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
I'm gonna need my flashlight. What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
That sounds like a gun. Search for the sand
You
and
stick
sawdust.
your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
But this ain't nothing like the bullet we found earlier. These are different calibers.
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh. I hate my brain. Why do you gotta make me sad? This certificate he then hums quietly, giving out unpleasant warmth. Let's investigate this bullet. Of set proportions here. Oh, sick! I forgot I have the tape to start singing. Moralist pants. I will never put those on. Leave the reason behind. Let's see how does this look like on me? Ooh, biker cop sunnies. Put that back on. Tools? Where'd the 9mm go? I picked it up, no? Does it not go to my inventory? Cannot sell this bullet? Alright. Old science fiction magazines. Book about bird watching, an almanac from 39.
Brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
What's this one?
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
I won't freeze to death. Hooray.
What is this place to you?
Okay. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. My new hangout where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. A possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is.
Waves crash onto the beach.
I'm a
drowning
super cop.
reeds. Far to the south, a congregation gathers to a soup kitchen in a shelter for the homeless. An old woman gives out knitted scarves for free. Far to the southeast, 2 men and a woman dress themselves in ceramic armor. A shortwave radio hisses on the windowsill. One makes a salute, the other downs a drink. Weapons under the bed. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village. Nothing nods. No one salutes him. No sight of the fugitive.
Wait. Two men and a woman dressed themselves. The other downs a drink. Weapons on the bed. Middle-aged stands in the rundown shack on the edge of the village. Nothing nods. No one salutes him. No. Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
Huh. Too bad I'm too stupid to
On
make
the
fun of
table,
that.
You see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Oh, I could get rid of my mutton chops. Is shaving the right
The
call?
water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
But I love the stash, though.
You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Yeah, I want the fucking big ass beard still. It's so cool. You see the waves and the sea and church. I feel gigantic when I use this.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression. It's just hairy.
Yeah, let the mirror be. Or I could shave it off. You know what? It's a 20% chance, guys. I'm proving how cool I am. I'm gonna roll this 28% chance, and
On the
if
table,
it
you
shaves
see
my
a bowl
beard,
of
that's
water,
that.
A rough soap, and next to it, a
And if-
small hand mirror.
And if
A
I don't,
straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
and if I freaking don't keep my mustache, that's because it's meant to be.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
All right, let's just leave it for now.
Thank God, I would have cut your throat.
Thank goodness. A Cora Jeff jacket. +1 logic. Seems pretty sick to me. Kim, I'll have you know I almost ended up killing myself trying to shave off this mustache. Wait, I didn't check the bed. Wait. Let's check the bed.
The bed is comforting.
Okay, I had to check for any signs of criminal activity. Any suspicious stuff, you know? What's up with you, Kim?
Yes?
Nothing, never mind. You don't have anything to say. Are you even my friend? Ooh, stuff to take. What are these doing in the fish? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. I'll get it right one day. Plastic tare. I'm gonna just keep searching first. Ask questions last. 70 cents? Not bad. The plants... Okay, we're gonna go about that later. Who's this lady?
Hi, officer.
She has fishing tackles for earrings. That's pretty sick.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
As always, I am the lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Yeah, that...
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
Yep.
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Hold on, I'm bringing the law. Weird jaw. Bringer of the law jaw. Hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out. But every time you say I am the law and you say it a lot, it's basically a hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It's supposed to shift sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle, while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have the law jaw? And it's because I'm the law. Stupid. I have questions. The first is, what's your
The
name?
name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Okay.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I have to be sure. Look, we got the fishing name village. Shut up, Logic.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Sick. Let's do it. Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Fortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Well, it is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Okay. And you're intimidating who?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't women just carry arms at all times then?
What makes you think we haven't?
Okay.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Yeah.
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Gotcha, boss.
Coach means the expression.
Behold! Point to the expression on your face. I still got it.
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
It's the only way I have to protect myself from my mental damage.
The traces of her laughter are still there. In her eyes, fading fast.
Can I borrow that sword? Can I take your sword now?
No, I'm afraid not.
Damn it.
Attempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
Fine, fine. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband, by the way?
Gone.
Okay, sorry I asked.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Revachol. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
All these options suck. Gone where? Gone? Coward! Empathy? You don't really want to come in here and tell me that he's dead? He disappeared. Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Alright, that's fine. I'll take the most idiotic thing because I didn't want to look like a moron.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to continue. Yep.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Case closed.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Mm-hmm.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
I shit on death. Should have thrown yourselves in the waves after him. Why? Time really is the best cure for anything, is it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
You should have killed yourself immediately once your husband was gone.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Glass of the village where two little kids are playing with what looks like rock.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Got it.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Time to back it, Kim. Kim, you're cramping my style, Chris.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Okay, so Kim's presence makes it awkward. And I don't know a good spot at the okay, all right. All right. Let's go. I'll be right back. Be seeing you. We're gonna go investigate for a good date spot. This boat is flowing freely in the water, unmoored. I need to talk to women. Who's this? Who are you?
I'll just keep the call
Oh.
Delici in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
What? Why'd you move over here, Joyce?
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Damn straight.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello.
Hello, detectives.
She passes up the end of her line around the post, straight to her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
Why'd you move?
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So then, how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She doesn't.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
I would say it's a classic city smell, though.
It's pornographically poor. The street
Hell
has
yeah.
no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Ooh, don't.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Gunless, but still here.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Got it. This place is doomed. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. The working class have no idea what's about to hit them. Try not to be. This is just how the real city looks. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
What stat is it raising? What am I talking about?
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay.
Yeah.
Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
I can feel that.
It's early spring, and the rain.
Here we go.
An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks. And swords. Tens, if not hundreds.
Can I like turn you guys off sometime? Can I have just like a conversation with a person without my entire, I don't know, my entire brain talking shit or talking about details that isn't relevant to me?
They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches, flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The island?
No, the Insulindian Isola.
What is an Isla exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Set your expectations low and never beat them. That's how you live in life. That's how you succeed in life.
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Well, I have my badge now, so we can actually talk to her. Tell me something else then.
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
Actually, have I already talked to her about it? I don't have I already done that? Interview the Wild Pines rep. You should be somewhere. I completed that Wednesday, so I did do that today. Wow, it's been a long ass Wednesday, that's for sure. Now, can you tell me about these photos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard bar and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
Thanks for taking over.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
Well, when you're working with like a government that's super corpo, I'd imagine you find a few dead bodies in its wake. What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
Okay.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
That's actually a cool way. That's actually a cool ass tattoo idea. Like imagine exploring the world and you tattoo where you've been, like every single city. You ask like the nearest tattoo guy, be like, hey, give me a mark here, there, and there, and there, and there. What jobs did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
Something on this heart. What is that? What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
So this is kind of like his home, kinda.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock a new thing in my brain. Boom. I'm also gonna go ahead and give myself the bringer of the law. I'm just gonna keep internalizing that for a bit.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
Ooh, okay. This man is no brother of mine, but this must be his service history. He didn't clear his browsing history. I see it.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture.
Fair enough.
This man was their friend and comrade.
I should probably talk to, what's his face? The fat man. I forgot what his face is that this is.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
Am I tactful?
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Alright, mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
So I have to figure out some way to suavely ask him about the tattoos.
We will be careful, ma'am.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
Where is he now? I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Well, that's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
I guess I got everything. Nice. Ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Yeah, that's worth an autosave. Kim, how are we looking? Yeah, Kim, am I a good guy yet in your eyes?
Yes?
You see, I want to talk about you. You're wearing glasses.
Yeah.
Alright, never mind. This binocular is not worth my time anyway. Who cares about this guy? So there's the kids. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. I'm gonna save the game manually myself. Hard to see the details. The colors all warm and welcoming are cozy though. This is a flower show where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Alright, I'm invading your home. Knock knock. I'm a police officer. It feels safe and warm in here, not like the outside. A bird. Kid, I'm taking this. Alright, she didn't hear me. Good, it's not my fault. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Okay, alright, kid.
Hello, mister.
Hi, I'm a thief.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones.
Give it.
Heavy, too.
Give it to me.
Where did you get these gloves?
I want them.
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
Fair enough. I haven't talked to him, but I'll take your word for it.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
Damn. Jeez. Damn. Fun time's
They're
over.
in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good. Bye!
Alright, I'm taking those gloves, little girl. Here I go. I'm gonna grab them. I'm smashing. I'm jumping right into your sandcastle. Where is it? Right there? Ha! Ha!
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
Oh.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Yeah. Well, too bad I have to take his riches.
The walls and floors
Yoink.
give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Fuck yeah. Let me see this. +2 interfacing? That's way better than my other gloves. Yeah, look at that. Strengthened digits. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Oh, I'm armored up. What do we have left to grab? Expect clashes boy, yeah. Boyo. Track down my gun. Still haven't found that. We'll find it eventually. Final armor pieces. This might take a while, like a long while. I see. I have the gloves and I have the boots. I need the leggings and the shirt. Let's explore a bit more. I took the girls' gloves, but you know, let's have some fun here. Ooh, what's this? What's this? The rear tire for motor carriage during these reads. That ain't mine. I refuse to believe that's mine. Ooh, I am almost in the 4 digits, the double digits. There's a slit in the concrete, a sewer.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Alright, I think I'm getting this as a sign, guys. I'm never drinking anything. I'm not drinking anything canned for the rest of the week. I've literally spilled about 75% of my soda on my onesie. It's mostly brown now. I can't have nice things.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
Not in there?
I hope not.
I'm not yelling her. If she is in there, I don't want her to be, I don't want her to know that I'm coming. You know? Church. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. This is a dead phone. Smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. Where am I? Let's interact with the phone.
Under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You
Hello?
hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
This feels like a trap. I'm gonna save the game before I do this. This feels like a trap. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You pick up the handset.
Here we go.
There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Put sentence in and dial random numbers 005 24 03 11 1555.
Calling.
Let's give it a shot.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
I mean, I don't know. It's just a random number, man.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
All right, I'm gonna roleplay. Yes, I'm a salesman. What exactly did we do to your country?
You ruined it and you sold it to foreigners. You don't own anything if everything is for sale.
Okay.
Give it a thought. Goodbye.
Disconnect tone.
All right, another one. We keep
Calling.
going.
Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Shut the fuck up, authority.
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Hi, Gerard. What a douche name. Change it. Change your name.
What are you, like 5?
Shouts up in the background when Gerard speaks up. His voice is hushed.
Thanks for calling, asshole.
No problem, man.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
All right, let's do it one more time. I love these prank calls. Hey, kid,
Calling.
want to join in on this?
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Oh.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly
I'll
hysterical.
get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
All right, but a slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling and Rags and Martinez.
This. I Hey, you're not Tethys.
No.
Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Well, I want to hear who you are.
Disconnect tone.
Damn it. All right, fine. Fine, we'll stop here for now. Look, Kim, it's really fun. You should really give it a shot. It's fun. Prank calling is... Wow. Hold on. My brain's telling me something new. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Fair enough. Buzz. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Let's just not touch it then.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Ew.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
You should still take it.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll be taking that now. Oh my god, I got a filthy ass jacket. This sucks. I agree, Kim. What's this? Postcard Koran 33. What do these do? Why do I have these postcards? This one has hell written on the back. It cannot be further from truth. It's the... It could not be... Yeah. It's the boom years. Koran, the nicest district of Rebel West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Steel, iron, and yellow limestone. With clouds, shadows, shade... I'm gonna go ahead and just take a look at this filthy jacket. This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Oh, that's gross. How did you get this disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
I can stomach it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself,
but
rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit.
Oh no,
no.
It's all seagull shit.
It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
Alright, so what's the crust made out of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Alright, that's pretty fucking gross. I've had enough.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew! Ew, ew! Flick my hands.
Now you're just flicking shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
I'm going to die from cringe. We're gonna have to wash this one. Take all this stuff. We're gonna teleport back to the inn, Kim, because I need to... coin operated waiting machine has been used for a decade. Bakers have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. The Mega Bino's prescription lenses. Perfect. Alright, let's put it on. Look at me. I've got glasses now, Kim. I'm also a binoclar.
Yes.
Look at me.
What about me?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a bean.
Okay, alright. I thought we were gonna get some funny dialogue since now I'm wearing glasses. But so be it from me if Kim wants to have a little bit of fun, okay? Glass tare, glass tare. Is it tar? Is it tar? Is it tare? Tar? I can't stop thinking about these. I have to go. I have to. How do I fast travel? Can I only fast travel on other fast travel points? That's nonsensical. That's stupid. I hate that. Dumb. Idiota. I hate it. Let me skadoodle. Let me skadoodle back over here. Yeah, alright. Travel. Alright, Garte, you're not gonna like what I'm about to do with your bathtub. Oh, yeah, Elizabeth's gone. I guess I could give Garte the bird that I have now. Although I should probably ask the girl that I took the bird from. Maybe? Kinda makes sense.
Also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
It's fine.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at destruction.
He nods.
I did it my way.
I can see that. You're the RCM's own soldier of the apocalypse, aren't you?
No, I'm something much more.
Of course.
He longfully looks towards the exit. I am an apocalyptic cop too. Can I not clean this jacket here?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
For fuck's sake, what do I do with this thing? This thing's gross. Oh, no. Is there like a washing machine? Can I hang this out to dry somewhere? Or that'd probably make it worse. That'd probably make it smell more like shit. Excuse me, I gotta get going. What do I do with this? What do I do with this? Where did I clean this thing? Can I put it on? Can I put it on as gross as it is? I hope not. I would hope I have more self. Where the hell am I? Oh, I somehow missed this. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. Interesting. Okay. So when it starts snowing, I have to immediately teleport to the church. Got it. Let's keep exploring over here. A big white canister is open and empty. Damn.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful. Cover your
It
nose.
doesn't help. You can still smell it.
Fuck you, perception.
Keep it in now. Don't overreact. Breathe.
Isn't it just the rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
Oh no.
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Delicious.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
I think that's a dead body. Oh
There's
yeah,
some
he's
tape,
dead.
An empty cigarette package and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Interesting. So if this guy truly is dead, he might have drunk himself to death.
A tragedy.
Yeah, I was wondering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Examine the kebab
You
wrapper.
see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as
Ooh.
a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Oh, that's good. How am I doing with my law jaw? It's coming. It's about to finish up. I'm about to get the biggest jaw.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
This is such a sad way to end your life, or to die. I don't think he did this intentionally. It seems to me that he was just sitting on this bench drinking himself to pretty much oblivion like I did. But unlike me, since I'm a Giga Chad, he died of it.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
Two bulgy guys stare back unemployed of any sign of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Gotcha.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Let's look at the head
A
first.
dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
Oh, that's a gaping wound.
This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Let out in 3 or 4
I
minutes.
don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Yeah, at my plastic bag. Yes, what? I'm collecting
I
it.
prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Damn it.
It feels disrespectful.
But I need the sense. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
I mean, I should probably be careful of that too. I also, when I chew gums, I get those like 35 packs of sugar-free gum and I stuff 5 of them in my mouth at the same time because I need a challenge when I chew.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Step on the floorboards.
The boards screech under the weight of the T500 ceramic sabatons. It's a good thing they're so light, because it's hard to determine whether it was the dead man's weight that caused the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
I see.
You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Okay, so these planks are very easy. I can pick the picture now.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Take his stuff from his pockets. Does he have any gloves on him?
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Gotcha.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Got it. Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
I doubt this is the husband that lady in the whirling in rags is talking about. This guy just seems kind of a chump.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
Damn.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Fuck. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
You look south the way you came. Fair enough.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Gotcha. What we're missing here is the demise of a great party piece. That leather jacket and an empty vodka. Mwah!
The wedding ring.
Yep. The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around his swollen gray.
Let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
So then what about alcohol poisoning and liver failure? That could have killed them too.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
This boardwalk fucking sucks. Somebody should be fired.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
I don't feel like talking about Ruby here. This is definitely a Ruby-less crime.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
So then what should we do with him? Stuff him in the fridge?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
Fair enough.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma and leave it at that. Let's keep this detour as short as possible. The sooner we get back to finding Ruby, the better.
I changed my mind since I was given a choice, but isn't that kind of sloppy though? We're super cops. I have to do my super cop thing.
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Okay, we found him. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Gotcha. So anyway, just let's not end up like that guy, that chump right there. Coin operated either has been out of order for years. Anything in here besides the things already investigated? Nope. Okie dokie. Well, careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Gotcha. Well, moonshine probably smells like tasty fermentation. What are you talking about? What's my guy going on about? I don't understand. I still need to find the cryptozoologist's husband. I haven't found him yet. He's got to be somewhere around here. I think. I hope, yeah. Who the hell is this guy saving the game? No. We need to call the library now. Can I call him from the payphone? Can I call the case guy from the payphone? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. Come on, Kim. Let's check this out.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Okay, never mind. We're gonna put that away. I'll do some funny phone calls later. I have to get close to the church. We also have to investigate the church. There's just so much to explore. And I like that. I love that. I love the game that just gives you a bunch of shit ton things. And it's like, yeah, this is good. Get up to his kinema. Wait.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to
do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
You're so right. You're so right.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
A motor carriage, one of many. I don't like your machine, Lieutenant. It looks impractical. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
You want to take a closer look?
What's back in there?
130.
I don't know what that means.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2.
Damn.
Supercharged.
This guy is such a nerd for cars.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
What in there made the infernal whining noise that woke me?
The coil noise?
What is the coil noise?
When variable current passes through wires that make up the coils on the electrical system on this machine, it causes vibration in the wires and the cores of the coils.
Yeah, my old GPU had coil noise or coil whine.
When the frequency of the current in the cores falls within the audible range, the resulting vibration creates the whiny sound you mentioned.
Yep.
What a binoclard.
Don't call him that.
Whatever you do, don't make fun of the lieutenant for explaining this to you.
He did, yeah, I did ask. Wow, how do you know all that?
I've pretty much maintained my vehicles by myself ever since one was assigned to me. You inevitably pick up some knowledge on the way.
Ah.
There's pride in there. A trained driver knows his ride.
A fine machine. Run my hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
A sexy machine. Kim, can you look away for a minute? I gotta start. I gotta. Oh, this fucking vehicle's so fucking sexy.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Really? That's something like a kid would do.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
I see. With a winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
As I guess a strong costume. Okay, so difference of opinion. He doesn't want an all Ranger. He wants like a fast ass road car. All right, let's move.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body in the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
Yep.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Yep.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
Oh, I should have.
You can hear her quickly typing in the...
Oh, I wanted to investigate the body. Oh, well, we don't have time for this.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
Nope. Haven't done shit about that yet. I just had to report the body first, because that makes sense to me.
You can hear her sigh audibly on the other side. So unprofessional of you.
You want to be that way, game? Fuck you. Let's take a look at this library card then.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library.
Be
card
that way.
Issued to Billy Mejean. Expires July 53.
Look inside. Look at the backside, actually.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
I bet that is Billie Jean.
Whoever owns this
inside.
card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil.
Yep.
Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Gotcha.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
This guy was a fun reader. I'm a fan of mystery myself. I have the entire Arsene Lupin and Sherlock Holmes books. Because I'm a nerd that likes mystery stuff. It's one of my favorite genres. It's that sense. That's that sense of thriller. That thriller mystery is what gets me. Alright? It's like any one of these fine individuals were actually a crazy psycho this whole time. It inspires me. Oh, you're not gonna say anything about the car now? Alright, so be it. Fuck you then.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
Did you just try to talk to me about the car when... Kim? Kim, I think I broke your car. I'm so sorry, man. I apologize. My bad.
The afternoons
there.
Do something, even if someone is...
Very cool. What's backing? That's a 7.2. The coil noise.
Whatever
Binocular, don't call him that. Fire machine.
It's a bit...
Needs a winch. We're moving on. There. Let me first call the library before.
Inside, is a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Fuck you. I'm gonna connect me to the Jamrock Public Libreria.
Hold on, officer.
Getting sound blasted. Help.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Thank you. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Majon, okay.
Give me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
What's all these noises?
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yep.
Yes, hello. Are you still there?
I
found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Cape Side Apartments. I know where that place is. Do you have any other information on Billy Magine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You know someone was.
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Holy shit, nobody knows this guy. He died at the end of the world. Nobody cares.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for the
Billy's husband?
sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Do you know the husband's name? I think I have a good idea where this is going.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Alright, well, describe him to me.
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing? You can't just... He was an older man. That gives me nothing.
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
I need you to fire Marie. So Billie Jean is a woman, not a man? How'd your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Wait, Billy was a woman?
And then goes for a little drink later.
What?
On the lookout.
Wait, huh? Okay, that's all. That's from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye.
Anything else you need from me?
No.
7, over and out.
I refuse to report the dead body now. You've lost your chance. You'll never find the body now. With the fishes. Yeah, I do have a good idea of what it could be. Plache's still up there. We need to go find Plache's boy. Boy, babe. Boy. What is, how, B-U-O-Y, buoy. There you go, did it. It's buoy.
Just an ordinary.
Yep, it's just a wall. Excuse me. I have to give Kuno drugs after nighttime passes so I could have some good brownie points with the kid. Yes. So, let me first ask the old lady here. Excuse me.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy Magine. Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying that. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
She wants me to be professional and shit. Well then fine, so be it. I'll solve the entire crime before I report it. That's how professional we're gonna be. It's the balcony. This one right here. Let me save the game to give her the bad news. Let me go ahead and equip my clipboard to give her the bad news. It looks more professional if I have the clipboard out, I think. Not the paper bag. Put away the crowbar, stupid. Oh, let me have the jams ready too. Hold on. Let me have the jams.
The porter reel is just... You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the board real, the harmless listeners and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessos, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad.
This is perfect when I have to tell this wife that, or the husband that, Billy Machine is dead.
Within seconds, you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about.
Perform it? Hell yeah! Hey Kim, you want me to sing? I got some tunes.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
I can sing this.
Of course you could sing this.
I can do it.
Take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
I'm about to wow the entire complex.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What is it?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
I can bribe him. I have a bird.
The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Because he knows it's the end of times. I'm about to truly bring the apocalypse. Anyway, your husband's dead.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup alongio.
Oh, wait. I'm dumb. The wife is Billy Majid, and Victor is the dead guy. That makes so much more sense.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
I was confused about the name and how it connects. I just completely missed... Oh my god.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Not hard enough.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
All right, Kim. What should we discuss before moving on? What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Yep. Loves his voice bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
Uh-oh.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Please don't take out the gun. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's,
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Fair enough.
Good advice.
What if I don't want to do this? No. All right, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Magene's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Okay.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
That's fine. That's just what I wanted.
Come in. The door is open.
So your husband's dead. Is that a body? Oh, it's your shadow. Holy fuck. I thought that was like a hanged... Oh my god. Why do you have to have sad music in here? The red impact of the red Astro is hidden under the bed. The same brand you found in the trash next to the deceased. No. But let's not start exploring immediately. Let's make her super depressed and then explore her apartment for stuff.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh no!
Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
No! I knew it. I told her husband's dead, and then he was.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
This blows ass.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own.
You bastard. You piece of shit. You goddamn binoculars.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is it this wise? Probably not. Alright. Thanks, but I'm alright. It's not about the cockatoo. Let's just be strict here. Let's put down the law.
She just nods.
Mm-hmm.
No. This is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
About that.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Definitely no small talk. All right. My FD7.
I've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Keep my focus. Do I just say he's dead like that? Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say it, but your husband, Victor Magine, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
I just said it.
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Magine, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am. Why do you gotta play the sad music? Come on, I'm just telling her about her dead husband.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. But he was just...
Oh. She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
2 days ago, yes.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
It's still early to say, but at first glance, it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
It's so sad.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point. I'm not saying 2 days, maybe.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Don't gun me, please.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to wipe the woman. What? She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend? A family member? Someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Take your time.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. Just prepare when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing.
Thanks,
Thank you.
empathy. Thanks a lot, empathy.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue.
No, we haven't.
The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
Okay.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
No! No! I have to load the game. I have to explore her apartment. Kim, I have to get back in there. Kim, bites the dust doll. I'm going back in there. I am so sorry, Kim, but I didn't explore. I thought for once it would have been a good idea to not loot around, but it seems like my ideology was wrong. All right.
Just leave. You don't.
Knock.
And someone turns down the
Police.
All right, the police is here.
Come in.
Here I come. Gotta equip the clipboard this time. Gotta also blast the tunes. I'll blast the tunes afterwards. We'll no. Put that away. Put that away. All right, Kim, let's get in there. All right, gotta start checking everything. Boom. Same as the thingamajigger. Windows covered. This doesn't give me anything. I'm loading back the same till allow. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on the storm top. Smells like buttweed and onions here. Anything to loot. A chalk drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Hello, detective. Yeah, hi. Textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. I like that clock. Photos of the commentary, pop stars adorn the walls. All right, nothing to see here, ma'am. I'm going back to where I told you about the dead body now. Goodbye. All right, Kim, what you gotta say?
You did well.
Well, what now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her? Oh, that's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Well, that billionaire kids.
We'll manage.
All right. Case closed then. So then, do I not report the dead body? I feel like I should report the dead body regardless. Because I haven't done that yet. I haven't done that yet, Kim. Okay. Let's see here. Zooming out here. So day 3. I haven't found my gun, but I wish I could. Let's call the station, tell them about the dead body so we can make sure it gets picked up today, just to be extra sure, you know? Unless Kim already did that while I was talking to the lady.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Alright, Kim already fucking did it. I broke your car again out of frustration. You made me waste my time, Kim. What the hell? What the hell, man? Let's see what we got. We got the sneakies. We got the Yeezys. We got the Yeezys.
Speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Damn. It's $50? How do I get that for cheaper?
You keep coming back.
Yeah, it's because I have a low-ass stat.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Poor underprivileged grandma. I'm not gonna talk to you right now. I'll roll that dice later. So we are now at a sing karaoke. Oh fuck yeah, let's do that. Screw the crime. Ruby can get away for all I care. I just wanna sing my lungs out. I wanna cause another collapse within me, you know what I mean? You get me? I gotta give Kuno some drugs today. We gotta do that too. All right, Titus boys or Hardy boy, what the fuck you are, whatever. I'm gonna start singing.
Can I help you?
Guardian, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Look, this is my way of apologizing. Yeah, but look in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Okay, fine. It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why do you even have the PA system? No one's gonna use it.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Oh, I see. Look, it's not a prop. It's for clients, and I know it's used.
Okay, yes. It's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ah, well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Well, about that. I brought my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
You're about to be wowed.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you.
Yes.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Hell yeah. I'm not giving the bird just yet. I need to sing first, then examine the bird, and then give it to him if I need to, or sell it. That bird's like worth $13, isn't it? Wow, it's a pretty pricey bird. I don't care if that Garte has it. I'm not a nice person. Who cares? Hold on. This feels right. You belong here. Yeah, damn straight. I'm a superstar cop. Let's disco.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
I like how Kim took his position. All right, ready?
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
Fair enough. Let's wait.
Yes, you could always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
Got it. So it's still a few more hours, or at least like 1 hour. And I also need more drama. I need drama within me. Where's my drama jacket? I know I have it. Where is it? Which one of these brings up the drama points? Oh, that's -1 drama. Hey. I know I have one that gives me drama, doesn't it? I could have sworn... The bow knot... Oh, I can't get rid of my necktie, though. Damn. Damn, I have nothing for drama? Really? 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 I guess I'll have to sing with a 28% chance. Okay, Kim, let's skedaddle. We don't have... It's not the perfect moment just yet. We gotta wait. I need to talk to Classe. Is she still up there? I don't know if she's still up there. I want her to listen to my fucking singing skills. She says she's not gonna run, but I don't believe her for a goddamn second. Get to the church. So the buoy, she said that she's like, it's somewhere over here, right? If I just keep walking down this road, I might find more stuff. I'll just keep running until I see the end of this. Hold on. Wait, you guys look tiny cages? Yeah, you're definitely the husband of the lady. But first, I need to look for a buoy. Oh, found it. Found it. Selling it. Or getting this stuff.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy Class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Cold, air, tendons. Snapped the cords, keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it would be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What's up with you, Shivers?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is it?
Splendor.
Damn, I felt really strange just now. We're lucky it's still here a little longer, it would have been floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
Maybe the game's warning me not to mess with it. Pick up the buoy.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Alright, let's go ahead and check it then.
There's something in there, splashing around.
Sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
Okay, let's go ahead and move on.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a disaster. Everything is ruined.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. This is only a small loose end, but I do wish we knew who took the documents.
Maybe Classe took them herself.
That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Well, let's go ahead and do it now. I get the feeling she ran off now. Call me crazy. Oh, hold on. There's a box here. Call me a little bit insanidad, but I think she ran away. I think she was lying to us about the buoy. Or maybe not lie to us, but maybe she took that... I don't know. I get this weird, strange feeling that she's not going to be there anymore. Now that we looked into her, she's going to be like, poof, gone, like a pixie. Only one way to tell. I'm not looking up. I'm going to climb all this shit. Excuse me, excuse. Coming through, super cop. Super cop with no gun. Oh, wait, I shouldn't have said the second part. Super cop with super guns, by the way. With these guns. With the 6 and physical instrument. Let's fucking go. There's a party happening now. Oh, you're still here. Oh, wow, for some reason I thought you left. Holy shit, that was surprising.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I found your buoy. It was empty, just seawater.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
Perhaps people were after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
The words, washed away, sound distant and strange suddenly. Somewhere far away, a dog barks.
Dog barks. Oh, did the dog find it? Hold on, Clash. I have to go investigate this. This is some crime I have to figure out. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna three-point access teleportation. So I'm gonna travel here or there so I can get downstairs quicker. I'm an enigma. Is there a party happening now? I thought I heard there was a party. I see no fucking party. What's going on? Okay. Up to the church. We gotta look around for a dog. Or something of the sort. What's over here? There's just so much I haven't explored yet. There's not enough time in the day. Ooh. Ooh. $2.55. Damn. I'm actually getting some riches. This is... Chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. This is... The rust gear is used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine must have been a big one. This barrel has been recently discarded. It smells still of fuel oil. Take a look.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Oh, so it might have the guns.
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Okay. Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Yeah, I agree. I guess we'll just... I mean, I'm never gonna... I don't have any more points of interface. This is as good as it's gonna get.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Whatever, door.
Yes.
Fuck
better
you.
That way. You can't even fathom the rabbit hole you might find yourself in otherwise.
There is no way I was gonna be able to open that door. It's fine. I'm satisfied with that. Let's move on. 20 interfacing? Ain't no way. I'm not gonna start loading the save to do that. That's scummy. That's a scummy kind of idea, you know? Okay, we got some stuff here. Secret butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand to term. Someone's made the campfire here a long time ago. Rusted broken control blocks for the radio relay tower. This is the scented scarf. Shivers and -2 physical instrument. Well, I plan on keeping this tie because apparently he's my friend. The tie lane that's here off far in the distance with post still trail forward. And I got a new level up. Nice. I actually don't know what to do with this one, so we're gonna go and just save. I guess I could open another slot point, but I don't really feel the need to, you know? But I could. Data, I have the chewing gum, the 15th Indo tribe. I don't know. I don't know what to invest in, really. The hit ladder's too rusty to climb. The sea air has already eaten at it.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling and wrecked.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower, took the shot there?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year.
Yeah, I'm getting the feeling this spot is a dud.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out B double prime, was it?
Actually, yeah, I have B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime, right? What about the cigarette butts?
Those? a smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note.
Really?
That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
So this one is related to the case somehow. Maybe Ruby? Look over the water to whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated.
Come on.
Without you.
Come on.
Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
I have to do my job or I won't get paid. If I even get paid at all. Relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Coordinates boat traffic. Okay, I see. Take a mental note. Taimurtiri seems important somehow. Okay, if you say so, game. If you say so, brain. Sure thing. I sure am glad I took the XP for each little thought I have, because it really maxes out your gains. Look at that. I have gained 13 XP since my last level up, which was like a few minutes ago. The boardwalk rises to the south and casts its long shadow over you. Bird? Shoot the bird, maybe? Maybe shoot the bird. Perhaps. Nothing but water there. The place I can't enter. Wait. Here's something. Here's something. Oh yeah, here's something. All right. White polo shirt. Great. I got myself more drip. Nice. I could look really clean if I wanted to. But I like this Heimdall shirt. It keeps me simple. Keeps me fresh. You know? Keeps me good. Excuse me. Oh. A kick drum pulse. The music's coming from somewhere on the ice. It's in the church, but I don't feel like investigating that today. We can wait. I feel like we can wait. I want to talk to the husband. And also the guy that's up there with his kid, I assume. Yeah, there. Take a look here.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
All right. Hi there.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kisaragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic
What the hell?
here. Very rich in hypertext.
Bro, what about my name?
Nice to meet you.
Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Okay.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Thanks, Half-Light. I would have been lost without you. Wait, was that about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
I see. Well, let's move on.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad.
I only know Rust.
But he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms? You guys play Worms? Hold on. Let me boot up my copy of Worms Unleashed.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Okay.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
You know what? Yeah, I don't like the way he talks.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Why? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? What's the fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural behind you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And
Yeah.
Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Cybernetics?
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you. Shut up, encyclopedia.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop.
All right,
Some
now...
kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to ask what's an R&D department.
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
Good, I don't look that silly.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of this spelled electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
Okay.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging
This was a mistake to talk to this guy.
Pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should
Wait,
I
this
say
sounds interesting.
They were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
All right, what was that ace? Get to the point.
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
You know what? That might help us out with the doomed commercials area tape thingy-majigger.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
And what happened?
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Goddamn commies.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Yeah, I know where one is, but I'm not telling you.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that the Feld Electronic built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Pleasure wheel?
What the?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Fair.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
Okay, so what happened to the people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Okay, fine. What did the revolutions do with the advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
I don't know what that is.
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier d'Insolente. You should read it.
Freaking hate
local
French.
library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
I can't read any of this.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I think that's a healthy obsession to have, yeah.
Kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Alright, so we got one more left to ask. How did those tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant. Exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Yeah.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center in Champagne. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team.
Kim, can you kill this guy? I don't want to hear him talk anymore.
He did it. He said, Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. like it's the most natural thing in the world. This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay, what are you talking about? Keith and Guy juiced? Ooh!
The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
Oh, you're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dump Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary
I have
art
to ask
research
Classe
center.
about this. Nah, bullshit. I'm calling you bullshit. I'm asking Classe.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Okay, why?
Who knows?
Okay.
Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype.
Oh, sorry.
Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I apologize, but you talk way too much. I have to look at your Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Cold City?
I see. Alright, I wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer.
I should have asked that
It's
first.
just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
A day off? Yeah, true. Alright, well, thanks. Thanks for all the interesting information, I guess.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
I already forgot most of it. Because that's how I cope. I got 110 real. Another power block recharges nothing now. It's empty. Fence blocks path, no way on from here. I'm gonna need the crowbar for this one. Get this bad boy out here. So we got ourselves a nice little Nosafed. Great. And $5! Oh yeah.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
There.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Cool line, Kim. So can I climb this ladder? How do can I get up here somehow? Let's look in. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. There's something up there. I just need to get up there somehow. Oh no, how do I get up there? I guess we need to talk to Morel. Hold on, Shivers.
Slow to let go of
Ooh, it's snowing.
Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around me.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your coat, though your cold, damp hair sticks to your head unpleasantly. You should have a hat. You survey the landscape around you.
Where's Ruby?
There, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air. That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret, sands of the wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Oh, now I know. What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings.
Man, Shivers is cool as shit.
Piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
And beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
Sounds like a good place to raid for money. Only the weakest remain in Coal City, and I'm not the weakest.
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums, and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
They go spelunking.
After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
So they are just dungeon raiding. That's what they're doing. They're going down there and just raiding a bunch of catacombs.
2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
Now that's something I could get my hands on and sell.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard.
Nope. Wipe the snow from my shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers.
Okay.
To water.
Alright, so far what I've got is a bunch of nonsense. But here's the thing that I got so far with Ruby. Ruby's close. Ruby's definitely here. She hasn't left. Now, I have a suspicion that she's in the sewers, because that's the only place I could think of where she would actually be able to hide. I have to go into the sewers again. Another sewer level. What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper. The district the police forgot to police.
Yep.
There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further beyond?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Okay, so what's in the north?
The abandoned church.
Of course, yes.
2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
That matches with our B'' guess. This guy might be on an island. Like, our culprit might be Ruby might be on the island. Or, I mean, fuck it. It could be somebody else besides Ruby. This seems like a huge rabbit hole. Because let's just think about it. If we finally figure out that the point of gun contact was in B', in like the island offshore, it can't be Ruby. It legitimately cannot be Ruby. So it has to be somebody else. That's what I'm going with. My gut feeling. On the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock. A tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell.
Okay.
Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection. Way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozom kids.
Ozom.
Equally ample pockets.
Ozom kids. And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon. But the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Okay, so before that, before the curtains are drawn.
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines. Zam. Morian. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship, Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
Down with capitalism. What's in the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
Okay. This is actually pretty... I wish I could know more. I wish there was like a second game, because to my knowledge there's only this game. I wish there was like a sequel, or at least some kind of spiritual sequel, at least that takes place in Jamrock. I would love to see more of this world, is all I'm saying. There's all this flavor text, there's all this world building, and there's only one game, and that makes me sad.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many.
Measles?
Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since.
Yikes, not doing their job then, are they?
The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies. Or just to overdose in peace.
Alright, so what's further down south from Jamrock and the Pox?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance.
Do I report that my car is destroyed? I think I'll keep that little secret until it's time.
Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there, in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
That's not how that fucking works. Guys, I drink bleach so I can get resistances to bleach. That's it. I have to slowly put a little bit amount of bleach in my soup so I get a little bit more powerful. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers home.
I hate ideas like that.
And also on the brothels and drug dens and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki.
People think that humans are able to go beyond their limits. I hate that. Here's a little reality call. That's not how that works. If you get gunshot, if you got like a 9mm or whatever caliber you have in your body, you don't get more resistant to bullets. And a matter of fact, you might even be flimsier after getting shot with one. It doesn't make you strong. You're not Goku. You're not fucking a Saiyan. Who do you think you are? Sure, you could get stronger. Sure, you could build up your muscles to be more resilient. Sure, you could do these things. But we are not machines. We don't improve with further iterations. We have not evolved to handle gun violence just yet. Oh man, that'll be the day.
All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Well, that's enough for now. Stop your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow. Finish
We
thought.
should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Never. It's a cycle, Kim. Okay. Okie dokie. That didn't really give us any more info, but it's fun to have Shiver just take over every now and then, you know? And get this +1 XP. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water. You. Mm-hmm. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, there's still a few things that we are missing here. I've been here. Yeah, that's where the guy is, right? Wait, hold on. I can interact with this somehow. All right, here I go. Where am I going? Nobody knows. Oh, hey, hold on. New area, new area. No boat in the boathouse today. This is magnesium and some cool-ass oversized superstar glasses. I'm putting them on. I am a superstar. Fuck yeah. I'm cool. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Money. Nice. Some kind of orange thing here. The ancient paint is peeling off the roof off of this shaded bench, covering in rust. I'll investigate that. I just want to get a little pointy ears. The sign says entry interdite. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here? No one would pay now. I mean, it seems like it's kind of flimsy too. Hold on, Shivers wants to say something. The board cracks dangerously as you run. Be careful here. Never! I did this for 20 cents. Never. Ooh, hold on. Wait. 61 extra cents. And... I found Peepo. +2 logic? Yo, that's pretty huge for, like, just a random hat. A door, a building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? A door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Says the game. I don't believe it for a second. Let's take a look at this.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh, look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Yep.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Man, they're better off than us. All right, let me walk away and put on my visual calculus gear that I totally have. I knew I had a drama thing. +1 logic. Okay, this makes us a little bit smarter. No, wait, no, we need visual calculus. No, we don't need logic. Let me take a look. See here, visual calculus. There you go. Ooh, looking sexy, me. Okay, what else do I have for visual calculus? Conceptualization. Oh yeah. Anything else? Have light, interfacing suggestion, drama, electrochemistry, endurance. Nope, that's all I got. All right, let's roll it.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread
Ooh,
across
that's really
the
good.
cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
We're almost done with Bringer of the Law, but let me save to make sure that if it's bad, I can reload the
A
save.
scattering of bullet holes is spread across, unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
I'm dumb. Oh, I guess I'll just die from cringe. So fuck it. I just can't put this thing together, and I'm done. I'm done with police work, Kim. It's over.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. There's something else in there. There has to be. But it's like reaching your hand into muddy water, fishing around, and coming up with nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're shit out of luck fishing around right now. You're drowning.
Kim, help! I need a medic!
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm done. No one even likes cops.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Says with a sad smile.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge.
Oh, we've seen this before.
And occasionally throwing excrement.
Oh, we've seen that before. All right, I load back the save. You know, I'm gonna take that as a fine thing. I'm gonna roll the dice again.
A row of ghostly shades.
There you go. Much better.
There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement.
Oh, this is a firing squad. Oh.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze.
Wait.
A single person
wait.
on the side.
Wait, are you telling me that these were automatic rifles and they completely gunned down and what is it, 6 people? One of them's even crippled. Yo, this is fucked up.
The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand.
Oh my god.
The skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon.
My goodness.
A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's 7 people, but like, holy shit, look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not
This is
sitting,
metal.
a common practice for executions in some nations.
I want to go out like
demonstrated
this.
By the height level of the bullet holes.
This is so cool.
They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Yeah, I'm making like a psychoanalysis here.
Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief,
So
officer.
communist.
Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming.
Okay, look at the line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
I'm thinking this is the communists and this is the people that came after. Because it reminds me of that one guy, that old guy, talking about the Fraconian, whatever the fuck, that old guy. I forget his name. But the person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
I have a good theory, yeah. What if the Feld personnel, when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Could have been the coalition forces then?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall.
I see.
To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Damn. Alright.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
I love my brain.
Behind this building,
and I hate it.
The other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Gotcha. Let's go. Kim, I had a thought. My brain is working again. I'm going to run to the faded mural. And we're gonna commit not crimes, we're gonna save lives, I think. Off we go. Look at this.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Why was I so attracted to
A
this?
slogan used to intertwine.
Okay, but why? Why do I care? Do I have to talk to the guy? Do I have to talk to Goon over here? How much time we have on my Bring Up the Law? 4 minutes! Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hello again.
I want to talk about the Feld building again.
What's on your mind?
Never mind.
Of course.
Okay,
What else?
you lucky you have some... I'm not gonna ask for money. I am better than this, okay? I'm not gonna ask for money.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Point at the windows.
No. I won't even try. You know,
yeah?
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Really?
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Okay, I'm glad that you could say that. I'm gonna need that. I feel like I'm gonna need that soon. Can we get inside somehow? I just wish I could figure out some way to get inside here. This seems...
You see...
It seems like I could walk up to this and I could climb it, right? You would think. Oh, hold on. The ladder sucks ass, actually. You can see it's actually bent off a little bit. Oh, there's gotta be a way to get in here. Geez, look, there's all that stuff on the roof. There's gotta be some way to get in there. Why is that jagged? That's weird. Hold on. My table's shaking for some reason. Okay. That scared me for a bit. It was just a phone call from a spam call. Oh man, that scares the hell out of me. I don't like having my phone in vibration. I don't like it having on any volume at all. Both of them intimidate me. I always have my phones on silence, and then people yell at me as to why I have it that way. Because I get scared. I get scared. Water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? An entry point to the sewers, perhaps. The little black swallow circles above you. You hear it cheer up. Kim, I need your gun. Shoot it down. The solution is always gun. Why wouldn't it be? Fuck, where am I going? I need to also put on my super gear, my super cop gear. I could also put on the Popo, the +2 logic. Man, I look really sad. I look really sad with that, huh? Never mind. Let's go ahead and put on... Where's the... There it is. Also get rid of the clipboard so I can get some of my authority back. We're good. Are we doing the commie run? No. I hate to say it, but I have nothing. I want to be an ultra liberal, but I just can't. I guess it's not in it. I guess it's not in the cards today. Also, hi there, Namuni. How's it going? What to do? What to do? Determine where the shot came from. We already checked. I have to check. Oh, the boardwalk. I haven't checked the boardwalk. See you guys. Sorry, I'm gonna loot your garbage. Yep. Gonna take that. I have to walk all the way to the boardwalk. Oh, why can't I ride like a little scooter? Why can't I get on like a moped? Start driving. Kim, let me just drive your car. Why are you blurring out of existence, Kim? Whoa, he's shaking. Oh my God, stop, Kim. That's too much power. Please, the motion blur on you is insane. What's happening to you? What is happening? Doing good? I'm doing all right. Could be better, but it's all okay. So the boardwalk is around. This is the boardwalk. This should be the boardwalk. Yeah, this is the boardwalk. A dead body's still here. Oh, it's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Okay, is this not the boardwalk? What boardwalk are you talking about? Oh, fuck. Okay, I guess it's not this one. We'll have to look at another boardwalk, I guess. Okay. Sure thing. Kim, stop vibrating. Please. You're freaking me out. Kim, stay away from me. Kim, I don't like you like this. Stop. Kim, get away from me. Kim. Too close, pal. Personal space. Stop riding up on my legs. Oh my god, please get away. Oh my god. Oh, help. Oh, please. What is up with him? This game is getting a little buggy now. Okay. Okay. I'm fine. Oh wait, we were just here. Damn it. I'm backtracking. I need to do plot. I need to do progress. I guess I could what's his name again? I haven't interviewed. I still haven't interviewed Evart Claire. This is my first playthrough? Yeah. I'm figuring things as I go, but my guess is pretty much that there is a third suspect that is probably on an island. That makes sense to me. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall over you. Yeah, it's that thing. I don't feel like going in there though. It feels like a lot of time's gonna be spent on that. I'll leave that for day 4. Full of holes. Could the post inside hide treasure? Look inside. Okay. I'm getting called by the Holiday Inn Club. I'm gonna ignore that and take this alcohol. Good old hunky alky. Ooh.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Kim?
What? Kim? No, it's you. You and the seagull are just alike.
Did I get spoiled? No, I just kind of thought so because I have enough visual calculus to be there's 3 points where we could shoot it: B prime, B double prime, B triple prime, and my guess is B triple prime. And considering that our suspect is Ruby, and Ruby was in the same place as the hotel, it can't possibly be Ruby no matter what. So there has to be a third guy. There has to be a third guy that I have to get to somehow. I have to, but I'm still checking everything. I could be wrong. Why am I like a sequel, by the way?
Think about the seagull's story.
Yeah.
It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Okay, so how does that link with me?
Then their paradise became Shit City.
Ah.
And what did they do?
I get it.
They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Fuck yeah, I am the seagull. Ooh, baby! Plus my moral!
Whatever it takes to keep going.
I can no longer die of cringe today. Hell yeah. Also, I got the law jaw.
Law jaw.
I am the law.
Okay, so we now know why you have law jaw. Why you say the law in a weird manner. And why your jaw does that thing. You had polio as a child.
Oh.
You hadn't gotten vaccinated.
Oh.
It must have been right after the revolution. Not a lot of vaccine going around then. So you got infantile paralysis due to polio, and this jaw thing is a complication from that.
I thought it was gonna be cool.
Admittedly, it's not very funny, but you overcame it. This little infant survived and became a sharp-shooting super cop. So, fuck you, polio.
I agree. Fuck you, polio. Learning cap for hand-eye coordination raised to 6. Succeed all hand-eye coordination passives. -1 rhetoric. Jaw still weird. All right, well, that's cool. That's great. How's my stats looking? Oh my god. My entire logic tree, besides logic and visual calculus, sucks ass. I'm surprised I've gotten motorics up this high with perception at 5. It's actually kind of funny. Composure still at 0. Encyclopedia is still at 0. Shivers at 8, as it should be. Physical instrument at 8. It's looking good. It's looking all right. I think we're better off. Truthfully, I'm still surprised I managed to pass a couple 0 checks with my high ass crit rolls. Oh, thanks for following, Omuni. Go ahead and feel like unfollowing at any time. It's okay. I don't pressure people because I don't need to. People will come back. They always do. I'm gonna save the game now. But thank you for following. Is my alert not working? Damn, that's sad. Oh, it might be working, but I actually probably don't have the audio on. That's probably what it is. Shit. Damn computer. Supercomputer. So wait, what were we talking about? We're talking about some birds, no? What was I doing here? What's the point of this? Oh, whatever. Get to investigating.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. When you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
You're the criminal. Give it up.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
I'm gonna go with the electrochemistry here. I feel like he's onto something. You want to party?
What?
Do you want to party?
Yeah, I heard you. What do you mean by party?
Yeah, by drinking. Do not let him take the convo no matter what. Yeah, no problem.
Yes. What do you mean?
Okay, hold on. I have to. There's a lot of text here. I don't know how to read. We get drinks, come back here, sit on the frozen sea ice, and drink until we start talking about the fucked up emotional shit. The worst. We buy drinks, and right there in the liquor store, we get those bad boys in us. And you tell me what you mean when you say you party. Oh wait, those bad boys in us, and then you tell me what you mean when you say what you. I'm gonna go with the first one.
You know, that sounds kind of nice.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it doesn't.
No, fuck you, Kim.
You. If you were intending to use an unorthodox questioning technique for this branch of the investigation, which by the way is tangential at best, you should have let me in on it.
What? How am I supposed to, dude? We're not psychics.
As it stands, I'm going to have to thwart your plan by explaining to the woman.
No, don't tell her we're cops. That's narc.
Oh, of course.
You bastard! You gave away my secret drug plan.
Something about the way she says it makes you think she's not bothered by any of the cop show questioning.
You fucking asshole! You ruined it. I will be back later. That's it. It bites the dust. I'm going back in time. I'll talk to her when I'm alone. Thank you very much, Kim. Don't need your help on this one. Let's go ahead and do some other lame-o cop thing for the meanwhile. All right. I still haven't asked around the village. I went in there, got a new house, and left. We could do that. Goddamn, Kim. Oh my god. Oh, huh? Ooh. There's a lot of stuff here that I can loot. If I could just simply... Oh my god. Oh, I found a treasure trove of good stuff. Oh, I could buy those sneakers if I get double the money. 90 real. On logic. Before you drop it can only be lowered from the other side. Hold on. Hold on. 65 cents. 25 cents. Oh, yeah. 105. A school of fish huddled around the fence post, then scattered into the dark. I need to buy those shoes from that vendor. It'd be so good for me. With my pathetic skills. Hold on, there's some money up here. I need dosh. It's 1900. I think it's the perfect time to go into the bar and sing some karaoke now. My bad, the cafeteria. 58 cents. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too hard to tell. Okay. Dusty pens in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Oh yeah, I should probably open up a new thought. Oop. And then I will go ahead and equip. I don't know which one's good. I usually feel like the ones that are longer and has a negative effect are usually the good ones. So I'm gonna just have apricot chewing gum scented, whatever it says. Like I said, I can't read. The sign reads St. Brune for 1147. Okay, let's go ahead and head to the bar then. It's time to sing. Oh my god, I'm like snapping every single bone in my body. And then I have to give Kuno drugs after Kim is gone. I forget about that every time, but I need to. Oh yeah, now it's time to party. Let's freaking go. Whatever happens, I'm not loading the save. I'm letting you know now. I'm going in, and I'm going in to win. Anything that I have for drama, though? the bow knot, but I don't really want to get rid of this tie. It looks friendly. It told me, game told me not to take off the try. It would be a betrayal, so I'm not going to. I'm not going to. It's okay.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
I'm fucking ready.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Put your
Let
lips
me know
against the
when
mic.
I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
All right, put your lips against the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Oh, am I giving myself doubts?
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Oh no! Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
All right, I'm leaving.
The stage.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air is.
We're just never gonna sing karaoke. I'm never gonna sing karaoke. Let's just pass on that. I feel like I'll die from secondhand embarrassment. We're just gonna move on. What else we got today? I think we should definitely interview Claire. Damn. That's 2 for 2 I failed on. 1 with Kim being such an asshole, and 2 with the karaoke. I can't believe I knew I shouldn't have gone close to the mic. I was feeling in my bones. Where do I investigate the boardwalk stuff though? I don't know what it means by like boardwalk. Like I have. This is the boardwalk, right? Yeah, this whole thing. Yes, the firing squad. I just don't know. Whatever. It's time to head back up. I also need to talk to the huge big hombre about the potential tattoos on this guy. We can wait for tomorrow to do that. I'm running out of time and I need to finish it. I need to finish as much as I can right now. Both in real life and in the game, I'm running out of time today. Ooh, what's these? A giant ass pad on the pillow and a patter of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Good. I never got to check this, did I?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Run it.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Hey, it's my handwriting.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Nope.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Oh, you don't know electrochemistry? Okay, let's take another look.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list. The
Okay.
drawers.
I guess we have to look into what a borscht is. Borscht. Let's see. Hold on. All around you, great machines and quintessence. All right, guys, it's time for me to go ahead and talk to this babe. Here we go.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not less.
It's so it's so over. I have how much rhetoric? 1 rhetoric. And I have to put on clothes to make me better at it. Yikes. This ain't gonna go well. -1 rhetoric, conceptualization, pants. I don't think I have anything to help me with rhetoric personally. Oh, my shirt, my polo shirt. What's polo anyway? +2 logic. Not all I have. That's really all I have for rhetoric. All right.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Here we
If
go.
anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Cracking all my knuckles here.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Had to give it a shot. Had to give it a shot. Can't blame me for that. All right, time to crowbar Mr. Everard. But I can talk with Leo. What's Borscht?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Holy shit, I just walked up to you. I haven't even said anything yet. I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Oh my god. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What's a borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
What's borscht?
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What is borscht?
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
The chef probably made it. Okay, who makes it?
Oh, the whirling's cook.
Yep.
He makes it.
I'm so goddamn smart.
Mr. Manana and that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Okay, looks like this borscht is spiked. I'm gonna go look into it. I'm a narc.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Good. I'm done talking to you. Everard, I've got a crowbar with your name on it. Do I have the best gear for Everard? I need like my purple skills for this one. Let's I have the Spiritude Corp. That's good. -2 authority. I probably shouldn't put that one on for this one. I feel like I need to keep myself clean here. Okay, I'm gonna keep the gauntlet gloves because it looks more imposing, I think, in my own eyes. Track jeans really are hidden by the big boots. And I need a hat. Not the bum hat. Do I have any other hat besides the bum hat and the Val Pippo? Oh yeah, groovy dog. Yeah, hey, what's good, man? It's been a few days. How you been?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
You fucker, I hate you. How do you know my name?
Oh, I know everything about you, Harry. I have a big fat folder on you. Very juicy stuff.
Yeah, but you don't actually have my full name.
And the word on the street is your memory is a bit hazy. If that's true, maybe I can help you out. Do you a little favor, so to speak.
My memory's fine. Don't worry about it.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong.
Yep.
However, if you would have a spot of memory trouble, well, let's just say a fat juicy folder could really fill in the blanks.
He's trying to bribe me. Let's not take it.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Damn.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Doesn't inspect Sephar over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Harry has some questions he needs answers to.
Damn, are you racist too? Damn.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Okay.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, so ask a question, but not too many questions. All right, where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Ah!
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Yeah!
As you look at the folder,
nice.
Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder, you bastard. You lied to put you're under arrest.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt.
Good.
You should do something about them.
Oh, yeah, with my gun that I totally have on me. Don't look.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yeah, whatever, man. I'm a different built person.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man.
He's
so
pissed.
Is there anything else I can do for you,
He's
Harry?
pissed I didn't fall for his trap.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Good.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I'm looking into your shady brew. I want to talk about... Yeah, let me actually interview you. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here.
Yeah,
That's why
it's my
you're in
job.
Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing. Let him talk.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
I can't share him any info. He's gonna use it on me.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Let's not do that.
I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
You've heard wrong, Everett. We're not.
Oh, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry. This annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
A door.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
All right, I see. All right, whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you just open the door yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
So true. Oh, I love it how a guy tells it how it is. You're so right.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Yeah, and we already technically did that already.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
So what do you mean by weasel? The beazle.
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
I see. So it's someone on this side that messed up somehow.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
All right, we have to accept it. I'll look into it. We need to talk about the murder.
Fantastic, my friend.
I'm gonna
Just
catch
let
him
me
off
know when
guard.
it's done, and we can take our friendship to the next level.
This feels like a pyramid scheme the way he's phrasing this. Do this one thing for me, and then you could get some premium rewards.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Yeah?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay. No.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding. But not too much.
No, I'm not going to ask about the container. That's against the point. I want to figure out what that container has, the secrets it holds. My rhetoric is never going to change, probably. What's my rhetoric at? 2. 2 with just this gear on. Let's go. My logic's at a big fat 5. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all. No. 5? That's great. Okay. I can't open it unless... Hold on, let me see.
You're back before the cargo container.
Damn it.
Its draw has not lessened since...
Been in the world for 2 days gives me a +1. So maybe I could try again in 3 days. Maybe, perhaps, perchance I can open it with my mouth. So I think I know what door he was talking about. I think it's that door down there. Yeah, you see? I need to get the key, though. It's the only locked door I really couldn't have touched. Yeah, I couldn't even have touched it. I don't think Kim would have let me break it down either. Hello.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
complete shit.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Give me the key.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Some kind of weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Thank you, my man.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
I'm not so sure about the hustle grind, but...
I'm a hustle grinder.
You know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
No problem.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Yeah, I knew it.
Behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Yep.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
You talked about politics, didn't you?
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this weasel person? Like when you'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Mm-hmm.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Okay, let's hear it.
Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
All right. What do you know about the Hardy Boys?
Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law.
Uh-huh.
But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Just let it go, man. You don't have to be that angry every time. Let it go.
Whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
So then why are you striking? Actually, did I miss something by not doing that? Hold on.
Like you.
Is he
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change.
Uh-huh.
The rest of us are just folks.
What? Oh, okay, I thought I would have gotten something out of that. Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Oh, how large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
They're just greedy.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
I'd right on, brother.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
What did I just do to my stats? Oh my god. Okay. Actually, let me ask about Everard. What can you tell me?
It's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world...
Yeah, of course he's... What are you, stupid or something? Of course he's corrupt. What?
The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
I think I don't like his desk.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
But it would be a cool one, though.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Excuse you, I am a non-moralist cop.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Uh-huh.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Okay, well, I gotta go. But my brain's talking to me. I'm gonna listen to my logic first.
Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building.
Pass. Hard pass. Okay.
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love?
Love has worked. No. Love has worked out for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
Keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat
Yes.
the rich,
Yep.
sodomize the landowners.
That's me.
Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Okay.
That kind of stuff.
I don't know about this, man. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of these.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
No.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Okay, I guess I'll. What's communism? My character doesn't even know what that is when you're talking about it. What is this?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism.
What?
Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
All right, you know, I'm not one for communism, but this description's making it sound cool, you know?
You alone, against every living thing.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Every human alive. 800 trillion real in
Yeah.
of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
I love that.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Thank you.
Now get to work, comrade.
I don't have it in me.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections.
Wait, is my brain talking to me about taking on communism?
No objections. It's mathematically impossible to achieve a classless society. Everyone knows this.
Stupid.
Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Yep.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one.
What should I do, Volition?
You should build communism. Precisely because it's impossible.
Huh. What? Should I? Huh. What's this feeling? This feeling of... I can't stop my hand. Oh!
Oh yeah. Get the fighting squads and the animal wagons ready.
I'm now a communist, Kim. I hate to be the bearer of bad news for your bourgeois, but I'm here to kill the entirety of society. Wait, what? Firing squads? You didn't mention anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
All right. Ooh, that feels like some good-ass air. I'm a communist now.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Yeah.
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil.
Yeah.
You didn't make it that way.
Yeah.
Let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just
Let's
what it's
go.
like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them.
Yeah.
You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
The what now?
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Oh yeah, and then there's pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest?
True.
Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
Don't have a gun.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself.
I do like the hustle game.
Are you rich?
Yes, quite actually. At this moment,
Get out of here.
fuck yeah.
You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why
Fucking,
is that?
fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony.
Alimony?
One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from
I hate taxes.
here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I mean, I don't really like bloody nipples. To be honest, I agree. Bleeding nipples are kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that?
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
All right. Nice. Screw this one. I want to learn about indirect modes of taxation. Yeah. Empathy -2, visual calculus, Masovian social economics. Let's go ahead and learn about tax. How can I avoid paying taxes? Oh, fuck. Can I, like, not pay taxes? That'd be so cool. It'd be so great for me and my team. Hey, guys, I'm a communist now. Hey, I'm one of you. What's good?
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Yeah?
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Our right to work, huh? I think maybe it'll help out decipher this tax. I don't think this is a good idea. Let's leave that for later. How about that? It's quite late, Kim. I want to get some stuff done, but I don't want to get myself killed. At least not today. Let's put that to another day. We have some stuff to do, like opening a door and reporting back to Evelard Claire.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clausia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet, yeah, truthfully, yeah. The bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Well, my character does. I, as a player, don't think so. So far, no one mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
The bullet was jacketed, so she had to have like a specific rifle.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
And it turned out the bullet was an antique, something that I don't think Ruby can get away with so easily. And it had to be from like a rifle too.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
Volition, why did you tell me now? The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Otzel's prints on the scene.
No, they didn't.
And I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Well, I do agree. If I could get more info about her, it doesn't make sense that I don't have any other suspects. I need to find the last suspect is the thing, right? So even if it's true, it doesn't matter at this point. Although, Volition did make a good point. Maybe I get some more info if I hassle her. Huh? I already pretty much threatened her with arrest. Let's go ahead and check her out. Kim, could you stop fucking vibrating? It's creeping the shit out of me. I'm actually getting frightened. Why are you doing this, man? You didn't used to do that. You're different. You've changed, Kim. You've changed. Stay away from me. Stop vibrating when I start walking. I don't know. What is up with you? I hate this. Who taught you to do that? All right, Clashe. You need to tell me some things.
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
Yeah, but you slipped out all the suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I need more info.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It seems all fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
Bullshit. What are you contained here for then? Answer the question.
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person.
True.
For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of empathy. I'm going to go ahead and install the Masovian social economics now. That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
I think I might have accidentally antagonized her. Oops. Volition, you failed me! Wait, hold on. I can teleport outside. Wait a minute. Oh, thank God I have this idea. Hold on. Wait. Zoop. Beam me up. Zoop. I saved like 2 minutes of my time. Sick. I have to walk all the way around. It seems kind of silly. I am becoming closer and closer to communist, Kim. I'll have you know now. Your vibration methods will no longer dissuade me from the true enemy here, which is society. Honestly, I'd just take this because it sounds so fun from the description, okay? It's kind of fun.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Press here against the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside.
Okay.
In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Let's just unlock the door. I don't think there's anyone inside.
Try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt.
I have a crowbar, so I'm good to fight.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
You know, I thought you guys were physical instrument suggestion, not rhetoric 1 and rhetoric 2.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Money.
There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
A whistle, you say? Ooh, stuff. Stuff. Yeah, I'll be taking that. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guess they're staying over? The book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag. This is... Oh, hold on. The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. This seems like a suspect kind of room, you know? Yellow man mug.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure.
Oh,
a dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes. And others.
Does this mug belong with these ones? Tap on the
A
mugs.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean, uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Great. So now we whip out the yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
And dumped important evidence as well.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
I see.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Hell yeah, I will. We're about to do some later tonight without Quim. You would think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from these clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter. But still, a nice coincidence.
A coinky dink, you say?
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Fair. Let's move on from the mugs. It's actually quite nice being able to hear so many voices now, since I have... I mean, I don't give a shit about Encyclopedia. That could be 0 for all I... Composure is fine at 0. Reaction speed 1. Hand-eye coordination. I kind of feel like I should increase that somehow. Maybe reaction speed is... Like, I have some good stats here, but they're kind of awful in other aspects. Hey, just a straight-up shirt. Yeah, I'll be taking that. Thanks. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Nice.
A row of mugs sits.
And that's about everything to this apartment, I think. Yeah, that's everything. They have their own toilet, too. Nice. What time do you have to meet up with the guy? Work on the balcony sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. Pick up the dice. Oh, wait, I have enough money to buy the dice. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dice Maker. I completely forgot about you. My bad. My bad. How close am I for another level up here? 7 away. Not too far, not too far. If I buy this dice, it might put me to 98. Why are you standing out here, little girl? Don't you have things to do? Excuse me. Wait, hold on. That's 1 XP. Gimme. Gift books and molten candy. Alright. I know how to walk through here. I don't need a flashlight. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Alright, what do you want? What do you want?
It's dark.
Yeah, I see that.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, Detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight.
Flashlights?
So come on, we've got work to do.
Flashlights go in hand? This flashlight? You mean this one right here? Like that? Oh my god. Yo, this is crazy. Whoa. Whoa, flashlight in hand. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, do I love flashlights. Oh my goodness. Thanks, Kim. I would have never realized that this flashlight goes in my hand to see things. Hey, did you know that the flashlights go in your hand, lady? Did you know?
It's you again. Are you
All right.
looking for a die?
Came back to pick up the
Very
die.
good.
And
7 real for
Oh.
1 custom die.
I'll be taking that cursed die now.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
It's your tiny sphere with 6 faces written on it. Oh, I leveled up. That was 10 XP. Hell yeah. Go ahead and just unlock the last one. We could go and put the indirect modes of taxation in the other one. Why not? Read the
The
phrases.
phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
What is
It's
this?
a die. Try rolling it.
Alright, here we go. Cast it.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
Got it. It's a magic 8 ball.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent. It declares.
I think I'm cursed.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy.
That sounds actually pretty rad. That sounds pretty rad.
Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
Thanks, I'll keep it.
Good luck, officer.
Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit...
No, now I have 2 die. The spherical die with an octahedral cavity and a small internal weight will settle with one of the phrases facing up. God is indifferent, take all, lose all, 50-50, nothing happens, and pale. It's made of bogue oak, coloring it malevolent black. Note, look at the... Oh, I unlocked some checks. To what, however? to what? Some Samaran butter. God, why is this thing fighting me? Stop fighting me. Stop. Cease. Quit. Oh, I'm cursed. Again, Kim, I'm cursed. This map won't open. I'm cursed forever. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and buy a book. I'm feeling like getting some knowledge, you know? Getting some goddamn knowledge. Since encyclopedia won't do it for me anymore, I'm brain dead now. I might as well just pick up knowledge from a book itself. Things that have stuff. Hello? I'm here to investigate your books now. Good day, good day. What's this?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo.
I don't really care about the cockatoo. What's this?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Alright, you got... Hey, Storekeep, got any manga?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
What is innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that.
Yeah.
You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Yeah, totally, yeah.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have
Sounds
at
good for
least an
communism.
elementary understanding of history and society.
I need to become more communistic.
Otherwise,
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow.
Okay, yeah, let's take it.
a true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
I'll look through the other ones.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Gotcha.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between 2 of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Nice. Hold on, I'm getting another phone call on my phone. Hold on. Yeah, it's just another phone call. Okay.
Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
I'm sorry, what?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I don't want that book.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
I'm not buying this book.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
Yeah, fuck you. I just bought a book.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Yeah, time is money. Don't you know anything about taxation, lady? I'm getting an autosave.
It's not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Storekeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
But what are these? I know what I'm buying.
Have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers? Oh no!
What? What are you talking about? Let's look through it.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
They don't have insurance. All right, how does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything.
Yes.
Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
All right, does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
That sounds good with me.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Okay.
This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Hold on, let's look, man.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
No, I don't know what this thing is. What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venic or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Okay, maybe I could use this.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
All right, I'm buying this book. What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency.
Do I have one of those? Because I have I'm pretty sure I have alcohol. Do any of them are pale aged?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh, thank God, I need that.
That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
So it's like radiation, pretty much?
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Interesting.
This is exactly what you need.
Agreed.
I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Then we should walk with clothing. All right, anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Yep. All right. I want to buy medicinal purposes of the pale.
Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you.
I'll be reading this at midnight.
Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
I sure hope so too. Okay, so we have ourselves a green book. This seems interesting. I want to read on this. All right, let's go. I've wasted enough money. Wait, do I have any of the pale age alcohol? Hold on. I have alcohol Commodore Red, Pol Tint Pilsner, a speed bottle that I can't even use. It's useless to me. I can't use any drugs anymore. I wish I could sell them. No, I don't have any aged wine, any pale aged wine, unfortunately. Hey, little girl, I'm here to take off this. I mean, if I give Kuna all my drugs for some money, I'd do it in a heartbeat because holy damn, do I need some? Do I need some money? Have I done the pinball machine? I think I already did it and messed it up, didn't I? Or did I walk away from it and just reloaded the save afterwards? I don't remember. I feel like I walked away after seeing how low the percentage was. I felt like trying it again another day. I just want to see what the game has to offer. I don't really want to save scum that much. Do you have any alcohol up there?
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Okay, so here's the thing. I need that pale age vodka. I need it bad. Put the Tari bottles away.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money up. Do you know?
Yeah. Alcohol. Damn, I shouldn't have bought all those books. Fuck. I could sell the taxidermy. I'm gonna keep the fuel. I'm gonna keep this filament memory. The Belgrave rifle. Do I need this anymore? I feel like I found everything I need to, right? So I can sell the rifle and the taxidermy. Let's go sell those. And I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna come back and, you know, do things. Or hold on. Should I wait for my indirect modes of taxation to help me out here? If I do that, I wonder if I get more money. We can wait. We can wait a bit for the. I still have to read the book anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. What else can I do? Oh, Eclair. Let's go. Now we have to interrogate Everard Eclair since I go ahead and open the door for him. I don't know what implications that'll have on me, but who knows? Who knows? I'll be fine. Phone number?
Payphone.
Nothing. Can't believe Kim freaking ruined my conversation with that. I was trying to party it up, but Kim's like, don't party it up. What are you talking about, man? Maybe there's a way to talk to him, telling him like, oh, I'm about to really do something funny. Just listen, just hear me out, Kim. Damn it. I'm going to open that door somehow. It's gonna happen. Maybe I should talk to Everard then. No, I feel like some of these things give you negative modifications. I don't feel like talking to Everard about this. You might say something that ruins my imagination.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
All right, I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry.
Ooh!
One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Do I have high composure?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now.
Yeah?
I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar lug in the trash with the hangman's clothing.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
Explain.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. with the power of politics.
Yeah, I'm a communist.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
I don't fucking believe you!
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Imitates bashing someone with an imaginary baton. Yeah, you're an honorary cop, Everard.
With a police baton, like a crook or someone.
How did I pass that? Huh? I didn't pass that one.
That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
No, no, no. You have to put your weight behind it if you want to do some real damage.
Oh, Harry, thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer after all, not me.
True.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Okay, I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Didn't go well, huh?
I mean, our victim.
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages.
Not great.
Killing little children for the
Yep.
Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Should I let him keep talking? I feel like I shouldn't, but I'm going to tell him to go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, what? They just... Oh.
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
It's wee! I love being obese! Wee!
There's enough about me and my fun container. The
Yeah,
killers
Polio.
the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Nice pun. Good wordplay you got there.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Yep.
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
I don't know. Measure was kind of a pushover.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood.
Hardy
Making
Boys?
sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
So it's not Hardy Boys?
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
No, I'm sure he's referring to the Hardy Boys, but I feel like I interviewed him a little bit too late.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
I agree. I'm glad I put on this hat so I could have logic talk to me every now and then.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Oh, I get what's happening here. Everard Clare has been fooled by the Hardy Boys, who has been fooled by Ruby, who fooled Classe, who fooled... This is starting to get a little crazy with the amount of betrayals I'm seeing here.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
We won't.
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yeah, she didn't work out. Yeah, it didn't work out for her.
So he doesn't want to counter with a narrative that exonerates the Union. But why?
I don't feel like I should tell him about this stuff for now. How do you know how do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping? I don't feel like I should tell him about the bullet.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Okay, and I have good boots, by the way.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
Okay, the name of the company's Crenell this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
Should I talk to him about this stuff? The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this.
Good.
Let's change the subject.
Fuck you.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
You don't seem too worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
Look, man, I'm gonna put you in a body bag if you don't answer my questions about your bullshit.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Fuck you. You mentioned the lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist.
What?
Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Huh? Not a communist? Unbelievable. Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
7?
Exemplary union members.
Not 8?
Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
The Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I fucking hate order. I'm a communist.
Let him, allow him, the police, to ask his men questions.
Okay. I don't need to ask him about cooperating with me. What am I, pathetic? Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Yeah?
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
This guy knows my gun is. Yet.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
I am totally not a communist.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Who aren't social democrats? Wait, he's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are.
I'm saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
So if I help him out, he'll tell me where my gun is.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
And I do need my gun.
But, he thinks, It's your call.
Fuck.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Alright, what are signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
That seems lame.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this?
What do you mean?
There's a nameless little street.
Oh, for
on
more
the
drugs for
coast with some
me.
old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Alright, so you mean the fishing village?
Yes, yes, the little cul-de-sac on the coast, where all the men have drowned in either the sea or the bottle. A gloomy place, doesn't have that Union attitude.
Alright, so what'll happen? Yeah, you're just probably... This is another capitalist regime. As a communist, as a future communist, I have to go ahead and stop you. But I'll figure out some way. What will happen to the current
They're
occupants?
just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
I'm getting the feeling this won't happen, but I'll take it. If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry.
I'll be taking this.
Such a pleasure to be working with you.
I'm gonna go ahead and forge the signatures.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
I know
The
those two.
cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the waterlock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Yeah, totally. I'm a solid socialist. Yeah. Little does he know. Little does he know what monster I'm about to become. What god name have I become? A communist. Part of the agenda. To overthrow everything for the working class. Let's go, Kim. Can I open this up yet? I doubt it's gonna... No, it's probably not.
You're back with...
Damn it. I really want to open that. I really do. Really do. I would have to upgrade my rhetoric one more time. I really... Do I... How many checks for rhetoric do I have? Siling's a rhetoric check. I guess I could roll with Siling. I could try it again. It's not like it's gonna get any better. Fuck it. If I get a crit, I get a crit. And then I can pop off, right? I'm gonna pop off once I get that crit. I love getting 3% crits. I'm playing XCOM all over again. Can I fast travel? Man. Can't have nice things in this neighborhood. Excuse me. It kind of sucks that drugs no longer work against me. Alcohols now give me just benefits, not a single debuff. But since I'm already committed to the bit of just never drinking anything, these are useless to me. But the pale age liquor would be nice to have. Where's Siling? Is he still out here during this night? During this time of night? Alright.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I don't give me some money!
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing that I could come up with my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Yeah, sorry. That was a real weird way to ask.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Shut up.
Sorry, detective.
Damn it. I gave it a shot. Let's move, Kim. That's pretty embarrassing. Oh no. Kim's gonna remember that. Kim's really gonna shoot me down for that one later. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why are you trying to mug this guy? Stupid or something? In which in this case, I kinda am. What does this rolled cursed die do for me?
Just an ordinary war.
Damn. It said it unlocked a few things, or it could potentially have unlocked a few things, but nothing. Didn't do anything. Go up. There he is. Hello, good sir. I'm here to talk to you about I kind of forgot what I'm here for, but I'm here to talk to you.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Yep.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes, yeah?
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm going to make them spectacular. I'm not just going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Yep.
Beautiful.
I'm fucking cool.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
What would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Very well. I'll talk to him. First, I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Okay.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
All right.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
Me?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze.
Hell yeah.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club. Music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. I need to speak with you.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Shut up, Kim.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Gotcha.
Take care, alright?
Woo! I leveled up, baby! I fucking got it going. Interview the Sunday friend. There's something so different about him that I can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
His shirt, why is it always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
He squints his eyes, trying to hold back his laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
Yeah.
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
Yeah.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He knocks at the apartment door before you. Yeah. Totally. What is a... I have an extra skill. I've already unlocked all these. Which one of these would I like to get rid of? This one. I would like to get rid of being a narc. It doesn't help me one bit. Because I have all these drugs, right? But I don't even plan on using any of them. Cold Amamo Aqua is going to stay. Some kind of superstar is fine because it raises all my stat buffs to +6. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT, 500 armor. That's probably going to come in handy. I'm going to keep that. This is nice. Jamais vu. Various worlds. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. That's good. That's really good. Let's see here. Quarterly Business Magazine. Oh, that's a friend, alright. But also, I'm going to steal his clothing. Party Dragon Silk Road. Silk Robe. Fuck yeah. Let's put it on. Ooh, hold on. Ooh, baby. Hell yeah. But we'll save this for another time. I have to go all business. All business-like. Here we go. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Someone is always watching. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Let me look under here. What? Samaran conical hat. Yeah, sure, I'll be taking that. None of this is weird. An exclusive canopy bed made of metal. Excuse me. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. I'm getting +1 XP for every single one of these, so this is a good decision. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Good day, Sunday friend.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Superior?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
Maybe a politician?
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Yep.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
Super.
I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Gotcha.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Okay, hold on. Right after you tell me the story behind the Black Samaritan hat, hold on, show him the Silk Road. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
I mean, it's a good... I'm going to be using this for karaoke later.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
Oh.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
I can't. But no, I can't. So you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air.
Yes.
I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything.
8 or 10?
So dark, and it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
Okay, what's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability.
The tax!
Inflation is a killer.
Damn it!
A heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Yes, of course.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Ah, okay, that doesn't tell me anything,
It's
actually.
the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Of course, yes.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Okay, that makes sense now.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad.
You're not answering my questions at
The
all.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
No.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
I fucking hate you.
Oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always
That's
call
too
the
bad.
information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, I made a mistake talking about him. Alright, what are you doing in this apartment here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Yes.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Is it bad that I don't give a shit about this guy? Alright, hold on. I honestly don't even care. What's this moral intern before? I want to hear more. My brain was talking to me to join it.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Why do I have to pick one of these? So what I'm hearing is that we're the moral intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Bullshit. Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
So you're neutral. You haven't picked a side.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Oh, Martinez doesn't seem very normal, stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Alright, so how about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Let's see. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is on the booty of the capital. Well, as the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. It's boring. I want action.
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
Yeah, that shit sounds like snooze fest.
That is only because you have never known the alternative. And I pray you never do.
Yeah, sure.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking.
I quit.
The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
I am a commie. Excuse you. I'm not part. That's not my employer. There is no employer. We all work under one class. So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Alright, what's the Sur-la-Clé?
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Hey?
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Thanks, Taste. Alright, that's it. Let's get back to the body.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive from the Moral Intern in Martinez?
A fugitive?
Yes.
Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
Pretty sure I saw them littering. I think they might have broken into some places. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw them littering.
Oh, a good joke. Very funny. Littering is of course a local offense that need not concern the Moral Intern.
I'm not selling her out. Cool, I guess we'll handle it from here.
Very good. Now, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
Yeah, I don't... this Sunday friend, if I had my gun, I'd put a bullet in him. I'm not gonna lie. He's pissing me off. He's I could smell the Moral Intern stink on this man. My communist blood doesn't allow it. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How'd you become even friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Insula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Okay, I don't have any friends that are made with that.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The smoker. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
Okay,
It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
What is his first and last name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information.
Why not?
I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
I want to strangle you. So you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which one, if you're allowed to tell me?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the art.
I'm going to kill you.
Perhaps graphic design?
I want to beat this guy up.
Who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
I want to have an option to push this man off the window. I want him gone. He's pissing me off. What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
And it's dark outside.
Listen.
Yes?
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
Okay.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation.
Oh my god, he's going off.
Apartments, of course. Much bigger
Oh.
than. A few
Shut
walls
up.
have been added here and there.
Shut
Leaving
up.
some of the tenants without a private bathroom.
I don't care.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was talking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
What the fuck's Kendra?
Kedra is a candidate member of
I'm
AP
sorry I asked.
But between you and me,
Out
their
of everyone
potential
who's
membership
talked
is
to
a
me,
more
this guy's the
contentious
worst.
issue.
I don't even care about his dialogue. What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
But that's tell me anything about Kendra itself. Is it warm there? Cold? Something in between?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging
Supramundi?
market, but it still has a long way to go.
Telemundo.
Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
Okay, I see. I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
I'm done.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle
I
of the night.
see. This is a scandal. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Where's the semen? Kim, how fast can we get a semen sample? I need to check the semen. I think I get the idea. The guy's gay. These guys two are gay. That's okay. But like I need the semen sample so I can catch him in the act. So I can get him to answer my questions. That's the only way. To make him stop talking in riddles, please. Please. Hold on. Ultra V light. Hold on. This thing has a UV. I think I see something, Kim. I think I'm on to something. Kim, there's a shower here. There's gotta be something here. Kim, please. This was for nothing. This is a useless. Was a useless chat we had.
Was there anything else?
I got everything I need.
Of course.
Actually, I
Was
changed my
there
mind.
anything else? I'm sorry.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the...
Is it because you did it, Mr. Villadrun?
I did it?
Don't jerk my chain, paper jockey. You did it, didn't you?
What's the meaning of this? Is your colleague here trying to arrest me?
There is no meaning, sir. Please excuse my colleague. This case
Nah.
has
You're
put
under
great
arrest.
strain on his nerves.
You're under arrest for being an asshole.
Back off. Now. This man has diplomatic immunity. It serves no good to accuse him of a crime he didn't commit.
Fair enough. Kim's right. Sorry, I haven't been myself lately.
Well, I can certainly understand that. That hanging was a surreal play. Everything since then has been too. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting
Yeah?
some fresh air. That's
Same
where I
dialogue.
stood.
That lines up with
Only
Okay.
that, but I suspect you knew. Of course.
Alright, that was nothing. That was nothing. We got nothing out of that. God fucking damn it, Kim. God fucking damn it. Kim, I'm trying my best out here. I got a good cop point from that somehow. Because I guess I backed off. I called it a day. Damn it. I'm out of here. Fuck this place. Fuck you. I hate you. I'm going back in.
This door is made of metal. No one answered.
Let's go.
How did he... What? How did he do that? Oh. I missed out on a lot of XP from not talking, from not examining the women's apartment, but whatever. Whatever. Humdinger. I think that's all I can really do with Kim around. I need Kim to be gone, you know? Is Kuno still out here? Kuno's still out here. Alright, good. Kuno, I got some drugs with you. Hold on. Hold the phone. I have to also go talk to a lady so Kim doesn't cramp my style. The nighttime's the fun part. And then I have to talk to some druggies without Kim. I think it's going to be interesting. There is something wrong with Kim. He's faster than me now. I don't know what's going on with him. Oh yeah, sing karaoke. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is the perfect time to do this. I also have new clothing. Hold on. Wait. Boom. Let's get it on. Let's get funky. Fucking go. Do I have anything else? I got some new stuff, but it doesn't look like I've got anything else to help me out here. Minus one drama, don't want that. Interaction, empathy, anti-coordination. Bow knot, but I don't really want to get rid of this tie. It's been with me this whole game. I don't want to get rid of it. Anything else I can equip on my hands that would help me out too? Unequip that. +2 drama. Here we go. Let's give it a whirl. Let's give it a go, shall we?
The state you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Look, Sim,
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
I've also learned how to deal with the taxation problem. But first, let me sing.
The air is thick with anticipation.
I've changed the world with my singing.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I'm a Barbie girl. Want to hear it? I look so sad.
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San. Though it once was larger, how the realm may rest there.
Is Class A listening?
Through the mist there,
I really hope she's listening. It'd be so sick.
toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in their tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters now.
Get it, Harry. Come on.
None of this matters at all.
That was honestly pretty good. Wow. It was the ancient reptilian brain within me.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded to return only in dreams and nightmares.
So I'm guessing reptilian brain's my old head.
This guy really carried you.
Thanks. I want to dedicate this to whoever wrote me that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. To my partner, Kim Kitsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Gives you a quick smile.
I need to show you my karaoke skills.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
That's all right.
Last words.
Workers of the world, unite! Thank you, Martinez. I don't really want to say that. Also, tax
Indirect
time.
modes of taxation.
Let's go.
Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivasholians.
What?
You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free.
No problem.
Taxes are racist.
Fuck taxes. Ultra-liberal dialogue gives +1 rail, -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. But I am, though. The thing is, I am. I'm a superstar that hates taxes. Damn straight. And I'm also about to become a communist. Let's go. What'd you think of that, Kim? Sick?
Yes.
Let me go ahead and unequip this gear. It's not like me. I don't like this. Boop. And where's my shirt? Where's my good shirt? Which one? What is my good shirt actually? I guess I'll just no, not that one. You know what? I'll just take off my. Actually, we could keep the drama shirt. And maybe not. We're gonna put the white polo. Oh yeah. The tie stays. Oh, the guys are gone. They didn't even get to hear me sing. Damn. What do you think of that, Titus? You like that?
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Just wanted to say hi. I just wanted to ask what you think of my my stuff that I got. Well, actually, I want to go with a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance.
Yeah.
Never mind. I can tell from your tone you're not interested. It's okay. Get out of here. I don't want to be in here anymore. I have 2 level ups now. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild, actually. I want to shave off my beard, to be honest. But what did I need to shave off the beard? I needed policeman cloak, mirror, piles of clothing. That's interfacing. Wash basin is hand-eye coordination. Okay, that's what I need. I could also put a point into rhetoric to go for broke and see if I could get that stuff up. Conceptualization. What thought do I have that I want to get rid of? Coach, physical instruments, fine. Well, honestly, I'd love to get rid of the drug one. That one seems kind of shitty. I'm not gonna lie. Lonesome Long Way Home. I could also get rid of this. But perception's really good. Kinda good. What now? I sang. And he split a kilo with Kuno. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. All right, Kim. We're done for the day. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We're done. Without a doubt, Kim. Get out of my face, Kim.
It's
Going to my room.
late and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Is it the shack?
On the table, you see a bowl of water.
It's time to shave. Actually, I should wait. I should wait till the morning so Kim has a reaction. Besides, I don't really want to spend a point now. Now that Kim's gone, it's time to split a kilo with Kuno. Alright, here we go. I haven't gotten rid of the speed. Who likes drugs? Wait, aren't I a narc? Isn't my character going to go against this because of the thought I have? I mean, if I have to get rid of it, it's fine. If I have to get rid of that thought to do this, then it's fine. Let's go.
Kuno's dad.
Took care.
Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
All right, Kuno. I took care of the drug situation.
All right. So you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo. Then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Okay, aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Kuno.
Sure, yeah,
Kuno
yeah.
wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Let's see, because when I declined it the first time, Kuno got angry, and then my brain was telling me, hold on, this guy's perfect junior cop material. I'm gonna do that.
Tell him Kuno's got
Let's get rid of that.
Kuno won't.
It's hard to see.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna
What?
fuck
My
the Kuno?
brain. I don't have enough experience with the corpse? Ah! Alright, here, just be smart about this.
Alright, now we're talking. Whoa, that's heavy.
I think it wouldn't matter, but it's kind of sad I don't get that option. Besides, drugs don't affect me anymore. He waves the minuscule bottle around and slips into his coat pocket.
There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around. It's not the easy life you got going on in an apartment.
What the fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights.
So they're going down.
Batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
They're going into the sewers for drugs. Kuno, I met your dad.
You do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano-clad hooker thing real?
You're the one that made it up.
Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth.
I killed your dad, Kuno.
Just letting you know.
We synced and got out. Kuno, your dad is half dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
Yeah, I'm telling you the truth, man.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing. Actually, I'm gonna go with number 2. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up and...
Yeah?
Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit. Crime shit.
Aw, man.
Fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Yeah, that's actually kind of depressing, Kuno. Holy fuck.
There's a touch of grief.
Please, don't do this.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you brought Kuno 1 gram of speed, you're friends now?
Yes.
Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Oh no.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion.
Please stop, Kuno. Please.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
Okay. Yeah. Do I need the cop thing? I'm gonna go ahead and eat a pill, just to make sure I have that. You know, maybe that might come in handy. What specifically am I missing? Am I missing like an espiritu of the core? It might be. I'm getting a -1. I might have not been able to get that. There's a textbook with your name on it in the apartment.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno the Rooter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
That's a lame name, Kuno.
Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it.
You can't fuck with Kuno.
Oh, I was trying to do reverse psychology, but I guess my character meant that. Hold on, let me try that again.
Talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I like it. Kuno the Rooter.
Trying to fuck you again.
No, I like it this time.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. gonna change my name into.
Why though?
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Yeah, seriously, that's a dumb idea. What, you stupid or something? There's lots of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there, where? Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Now let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else, man.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
This little one seems overjoyed at that prospect. Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno.
Kuno does.
Okay, I want to... I'm curious, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save the game and load it. I'm gonna put on my police gear. Did I miss an opportunity to hire him? Because the game told me. The game told me before that he had potential in him, right? Hold on. I want to hire this kid off the streets. Why not? What the hell? Why wouldn't I? What is getting rid of my empathy? Actually, maybe the problem is I don't have the clipboard equipped. Boom. There you go. Problem solved. Amazing. Eyes to authority. Physical instrument. Anything purple? Do I see anything purple? The spear to the core. I already have one. That's better. Pants, glasses, empathy. Yeah, get rid of this. I don't need fucking logic to talk to Kuno. Are you kidding me? Alright, Kuno, I've got the clipboard out. It's time to speak. Child, speak to me.
Kuno's like, alright, that's how we split it. It's the best. Word on the Kuno wants to hear. Kuno
Okay, let's
knows
try
what
this again.
Kuno mean. Or tell it. Kuno's mate. Kuno won't tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
What? But, huh? Boy, I have even less. Huh? Okay. Maybe it's a combination between my logic and shit, right? I'm gonna take out the clipboard. Boom. Actually, take off the clipboard. You know what? It's slowing me down. I changed my mind. Take off the glasses. That gives me logic because I don't need it. Because I'm gonna put on a t-shirt that gives me even more logic. Boom. Oh man, I look sad without any glasses. Holy damn. Oh my god, I look terrible. We're gonna get rid of that. Authority +2, that's fine by me. Composure, that's fine. I wanna see what I can get out of this. I wanna see it. Cyber fair. Do I have any pants for this? +1 electrochemistry. -1 electrochemistry. Okay, composure. Is it this? Do I need like visual calculus? Oh wow, I look honestly, this looks kind of, I have some good fit with this. This is some good fit. -1 drama, rhetoric. I don't understand what I need to talk to Kuno with. What stat that I did before that made me be able to talk to him?
Like, alright, that's how we
Alright.
split. Word on Kuno wants to hear. Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I'm doing it all by myself.
Alright, you tell him. Kuno's mate. Kuno won't
It's hard to see how, not given.
tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
But all right, whatever. We're just gonna let. I guess I missed my chance. I don't know exactly what I need for that. I'm not gonna keep trying it. I'm fine with this. Kuno, you respect me a little bit more now. I'll take that. Oh, but what if I could hire him though? Damn. Damn. Whatever. I think it's a perfect time to wrap up. That's that little experiment. I have a bunch of level ups within me. Holy shit, a 9 in physical instrument. Oh my god, I'm so muscular. But yeah, that's good enough for today. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and just take us back. This one right here. I hope everyone's having a good time. Good night, good afternoon, good morning. I have another stream in a few, less than 8 hours, roughly speaking, if my calendar is correct. I was late today, but that's because I completely thought that I had it at 6 p.m. instead of 5 p.m. So that's my bad. But anyway, I'm heading off now. So have a good morning, good night, good evening. This is Guman Afgado. I'm stepping off. Go ahead, just take a tiny little nap. Nap. Okay. I gave a kid some drugs. I don't regret it. Goodbye.